Hi, guys. I thought I'd come on and say hi. But I have to look over there to see what y'all are saying. But I wanted to do face-to-face so everybody can say, hey. Since we're not getting out and around people, I just thought I'd do face-to-face hello real quick. I have a project to do with y'all tonight. It can be done with sewing by hand or glue. So all you need is a 6-inch square felt and then a bunch of ribbon, lace, bits of fabric, beads, buttons, that kind of stuff. Hi, Teresa. Hi, Laura. Hi, Mina. So I guess I'll put you down on the table. I just wanted to say hello. So I'm going to put you down on the table now. Doop. Ta-da. All right, this is a little fabric journal that, hi, Holly. Hi, Sharon. Hi, Gail. Hi, Kathy. This is a little fabric journal, and I pulled it out just to share. This is where I'm putting pages. The pages I'm going to work on, well, it'll probably be just one page because it'll take a little time if I'm sewing by hand. But this is where they go. And so I'll just do a quick flip for anybody that's not seen my fabric journal. Lisa made this for me out of an old sheet. And then some of these are from other people, like Janet made that one and Ruth Lamb made that one. And I talked about how I glued the two pages together. And that's from Barb. And then this one is in process. So at the beginning of the chat, I shared some links to, let's see, one is to my Pinterest page that has it's actually to my sewing board. And this is the picture, if you want to look that link up, but this is the idea. And they're sewn in place inchies. And I'm going to create a page kind of like this using the items I have on hand. So this is the project we're going to do. But before we get started on that, I'm just going to set this over so I can kind of look at it as goodness, Bernadette, you all right? I just want to keep that where I can look at it for ideas. And then I've got some seed beads and embroidery floss and buttons and that kind of stuff pulled out. But let's look at mail real quick. Hi, Cheryl. Hi, Gail. I think I said hi to Gail. Hi, Mary, too. Holly, Kathy, Mary, Cheryl, Laura, Arlene, hello. Joyce, okay. Hello to everybody. I'm just going to do a quick work through here. This is from Danny Coleman, and it's just a little happy spring, and she did this background with me, which reminds me that's something else I need to get done probably later tonight, is I need to paint some more bunny rabbits because I need to get these bunny rabbits in the mail. So this was from Danny, and look, she made her envelope out of an index card and she sewed it on her machine. I can't show you the front or I'll show our addresses, but I thought that was so cool. I'm going to put that in my Happy Mail journal, just like that. And then this one is from Journey, I believe. Going through Happy Mail is always a good way to get started. That way everybody can get in here before we start on the project. All right. Oh, this is a neat envelope. I've got a little doohickey here. I can get it out of this here. Slide this up under there and I can just cut it. There we go. I'm not sure. I think these are going to be the inchies and twinchies. Yep. Cool. Oh, look, she did her sewing themed. Journey, these are cool. I don't know if she's in here. Hi, Mary Hill. We're going to do a sewing project tonight. See if I've missed anybody. Sharon Lombard. Hi, Joyce. I think I've got everybody now. All right, so let's look at Journey. These are Journeys. Oh, she didn't sign the back, but that's okay. I'm going to glue them down. But isn't that neat? Look at that one with the heart on it. And then there's one with a rose. Oh, I like this one. It's fuzzy. It's very tactile, and it's got slow stitching on it. Oh, a butterfly. Eats a bunny butt. That's so cute. And look at those tiny little buttons. And see, there's a bit of, what is that? She's got lace there, and then more lace, I think, up under it. That is so cool. I love how different these all are. Look at that. So neat. And this one's all fabric, just stacked up on itself, and then she put a button. That's a neat idea. This is what makes these swaps so much fun, is everybody has a different take or a technique or something. That's really sweet. The little heart. And then another one that's like slow stitched. So thank you to Journey for those. Those are awesome. I have this. That's another thing I want to mention. All of my twinchies and inchies have gone in the mail that I had said I would swap with. I had 10 partners. And the only one I have left here is for Artful Esther. So I just need an address. I want to make sure I'm sending it to the right Esther, because I know several Esthers on here, and I'm not sure who Artful Esther is. Does anybody know which Esther that is? It's Artful Esther. It's all boxed up, ready to go. I just can't mail it until I have an address. So Esther, if you're in here or listening to the replay, please send me your mailing address. All right, this one also came. This one is from Sharon Lombard. I'm sorry, my nose just started running. Hasn't been running all day, and now it's deciding to. Let's see if I can use my little thing on her envelope. Nope, it's glued down good. There we go. That's a Scotch wrapping paper thing. All right, I'm trying not to flip it over because I don't want to show addresses. Oh, look, she did a little lady card too. Look at it. That is so cute. These were so much fun. Holly, that's what I told Scott this morning. If nothing else, I'll just wait for hers to show up, and then I'll mail hers. So hers will be really late. Thanks for swapping inchies with me. Thanks for all you do, Sharon. Thank you, Sharon. Oh, these are neat. A lot of this I'll put in my Happy Mail journal. That's cool. Oh, it's a couple frogs dressed up. See that? That's cute. Wonderful ATC. And then here's her pieces. I'm trying to keep these all together because my plan is to do another shadow box. You know, it'll probably wait until after all of this is cleared up and over. And then I'll put these together. All right, let's see here. Again, also unique. These are so cool. Oh, you included a third one. That's okay. So pretty. These are awesome. Oh, I love this one because, you know, I love bees. The envelope is awesome too. Wow, you went all out on the inchies. Let's see here. I wish I had a piece of black cardstock over here, but I just cleaned everything up. I cleaned up behind me because when I was doing the Zoom with Barb, I noticed that, man, my background's just an absolute wreck of things piled up. So, oh, a kitty cat. All right. I don't know if you guys can see that tiny little kitty cat. That's so cute. Let's see if I can stack up in here. Now that's a good thing, it says. And Rose. And she signed the back of hers. I think I forgot to sign the back of each one, but I put them on little cards, so I signed the back of the card they're mounted on. It's another little kitty. Some more flowers. I love flowers. And a puppy with a balloon. 99 red balloons. Do y'all remember that song? I thought it was a neat song, but it was a one-hit wonder. Let's see if I can get them back in the tiny bag. I put my Fitbit on too tight night before last, and I guess I slept wrong because my left wrist, I told Scott I can't hardly even pick up a frying pan right now. It's better than it was yesterday, but still, ugh. This is neat. It's vellum, and it's got sewing on it. That is cool. I'm going to have fun doing a page in my friend mail thing. Stereo Classic Studios Incorporated, the home stereoscope. And then these are the ones that you put in and you look at them. And then she's got a card and an envelope here with some tags. Oh, those are pretty. Could do a little tuck spot and stuff here. Ooh, so cool. Oh, these are neat. Note to self. Oh, these are cool. Watchmaker's tools. 12 cents. Some fleur-de-lis and some knobs, it looks like. Silver novelties. Those are cool. Recipe cards. I might actually use those for real recipes. So thank you, Sharon. These are awesome. Yay! And then this one is from Kathy. And she and I are swapping fabric journal pages. So let's see here. I don't want to use these orange scissors. They're fabric scissors only. There we go. We'll put those back out of the way. So here we go. It's a pretty envelope. Oh, goodness, she's got some other things in here. It's a card. Oh, cool. She sent me some cats and a peace sign. And some ATCs. That I'm going to leave these in the bags for right now because I've run out of room and I don't have any more pages in my my big binder. I'll show it to him, Sharon, when he gets home from work. Since we've been staying up here on weekends, he gets calls even on the weekend. He's the on-call technician, so that if the systems go down and they can't get them restarted, he has to go in. Oh, look, it's a kitty cat. I hate it when my cat thinks outside the box. Those are cool. I like the peace signs a lot. It's awesome. What does this say? It's my cat's world. I'm just here to open cans. And they better be the right flavor. That's for sure around here. It's about time you got home. I have a cat journal that I'm putting fussy cut cat things in. I need to get it. I need to get everything glued into it. It's like a cat glue book. Yin and yang cat plaque, blah, blah, blah. Cat in a pocket. Another peace sign. A tuxedo kitty. What does this one say? Let's see. Just give me the catnip and nobody gets hurt. Looks like he's already had catnip from the looks of those eyeballs. There is no snooze button on a cat who wants breakfast, and that is true too. If Kitty ain't happy, ain't nobody happy. Crazy cat lady. Yes, ma'am. Look, 3 kitty cats. It's looking like a storm is moving in, so I'm hoping I can work with you guys for at least a little while before it gets bad. I knew when Journey said she was getting rain, it wouldn't be long before we did. I love yin and yang symbols, especially in cats. So these need to go with the cat journal. See if I can slide them back in the bag. There we go. Thank you, Kathy. So those will go there. And then I'm just going to slide this out of here, I think. Here's the back. How do you like the back? And there it is. Oh, it's so pretty. Life is about creating yourself. Isn't that pretty? Look at that. And see, now I'll take this. What I do with the fabric journal. I have to glue some pages together before I can add it. And what I might do is start at the back because it's starting to act funny. I might put it back here. You know how they say to work in your journal, from work some in the front and then work some in the back and meet in the middle so you can get to it. So see, that'll fit in there. And when they hang off a little bit like that, you know what I do? I take and I add lace right here before I put Kathy's block down. The pages in this aren't all the same size. So when I say I like 6-inch pages, that's fine. Because like I just said, I can add something to this edge to elongate the page. That'll be fine. Of course, it might fit better on this side. I'll find a couple pages where it'll fit perfect. So that will go in here. Yeah, see, I'll just add a bit of lace to the edge. But that is awesome. Thank you, Kathy. Hi, Tanya. So Kathy made a fabric page for my fabric journal. And now we're going to make one so I can send it to Kathy because I haven't gotten to it yet. I got sidetracked. Do y'all want to see the mandalas I did with Barb Owen? Barb, for the last couple weeks, she's offered basically a free class, but you had to be there because once she's done for the day, the videos do not stay on YouTube. They will become part of her Patreon, her members area, but she's recording live with us. I can show those to you real quick, and then we'll start. Let me get it. That's the one we did today. I've cut myself a bunch of squares here so I can play. I'm starting to gather stuff around me again. All right, this is the cover. I've made, all right, let me pull these off from here. This is recycled cardboard that I put underpants on, as Lori Marie Jenkins says, and then I put cardstock around the edges. And I had put a short piece here, thinking I would make covers that would, bend and open. But after I got the underpants on and this on here, this doesn't bend. So I had to switch, and I'm going to put these pages on rings, and I'm using thrifted pockets. But what I do is I'm cutting these down to fit the mandalas, so the mandalas will fit in, and then I'll just add 2 holes, and I'll use my thrifted page protectors as my pages. But this is the cover. I did all this part on my own. So I did this yesterday. Well, I did all of this yesterday, the covers. I made the covers, and then I drew this mandala and colored it, and this was a lot of fun. So this is my own designed mandala here. And these are the pages, and let's see if I can get them in order. They're out of order right now. Hang on just a second. All right. So each week we, as we're starting the sessions, Barb has us do warm-ups. And what that does is it just gets your hand to move more fluidly and your mind to think like mandala. So the first week, the first day, we did with like found or collectible items. Like if you went out in your yard and you collected a bunch of stuff, you could do mandalas like this and leave them in place for somebody else to enjoy. But before you walk away, snap a picture, because then you can print off that mandala and make cards out of it. So that's what we did here. This was just some art supplies, and these were just some random bits out of my stash. Then this was the first mandala, and this is the first one, and I did not have a compass. I had this. So when Barb was lining it up, I couldn't come up with the same decoration she did. So I did and moved this around on the angles and just created the half moons around, lining it up with the guidelines that you can't see anymore. And that's how I got the scalloped edge, was using this and the guidelines, which I can't remember what the measurements were. Was it? I'm not going to say because I can't remember. So that was the first one, and the background was done with watercolors, I think. All right, so that was first page. I'm going to put them face down. Then the next warm-up was using more watercolor paper, and we just did drops of watercolor, and it just bloomed out. And then you just did a mandala around whatever shape the watercolors gave you. So like this one, I went around the darker area first, and then around this other area. So you can do a mandala out of any random shape to warm up and just decorate it the way you want. But I think these turned out looking like geodes, which I thought was pretty cool. And then this was the first one we did that day. And this one was the one that really caused me a lot of grief, because you had to let go of control completely, because you applied India ink with a pipette or a dropper, and that stuff bloomed so badly. And I was telling Barb at the Zoom that I didn't like that. And she said that was the whole idea, was to get you to let go of control and to let the ink do what it wanted. And then she suggested maybe go over some of the ink with white. So that's what I did. Everywhere it bloomed really wide, I did a white line. And I like this a lot better now. Bringing in more white really helped it. And then that was that page. Okay. Then we did the basis for both of these on the same day. This one is done with only a number 2 pencil and black ink and red ink. But all of the placement and all the shading and everything is done simply with your number 2 pencil and a blending stub like this. So you'd put a little bit of your number 2 pencil down and then rub it and rub it and rub it. That's how you get the shaded areas. So this was one of my favorites. So after we finished for that day, I couldn't stop. So I did these on my own on some small little pieces that I had. And you can see how different the backgrounds are. This one I cut out and I put on black cardstock, which gives you a completely different look if you left your entire square. This is the size of square that I started with this one, but this one I did not cut out, and I just laid it on a piece of black matting. So you get a very different look. Now, if I wanted to, I could take a white pen and add another dimension to this one, but I decided not to because I liked the contrast in showing between this one and that one. All right, so those are those. And then this one was another warm up, and I missed that Monday because I quite frankly needed a complete break from anything with a screen. And that's the day I just spent the day sewing. And that was just such a stress relief for me. Hi, Katrina. And anybody else I might have missed, thank you for coming tonight. But this was another one that was a warm up. So I did not have the pieces that they had created on Monday using different inks. And I can't remember everything they mentioned that they used. So I just went into my painty paper and found something that was kind of, in the right arena to become a mandala. And so I started this on the Wednesday before, and then the Wednesday that we came back, Barb pulled this back out and added a little bit more to it. So what I did is I finished this on my own, and I really love how it turned out, and it looked so much like a flower that I just glued it in here, and then I took a gold pen and I gave it leaves, and I said that it reminded me that there's always hope. So that's why I did that page like that. I really, really do enjoy how it turned out. And then this is the one that we did on this Monday. And this one was a lot of fun. This one, she showed it this is done on red paper, dark red paper. This was called The Dark Side, was the name of this mandala. But she showed it also done on a beautiful purple and on a blue background, a medium blue background. And it, depending on what you choose as your background color, it will give you a completely different look to the mandalas when they're done. I love this one a lot. I'm hoping I can remember all of the measurements and stuff, but I think if I look at it long enough, I'll get it. And mine looks nothing like Barb's because I misunderstood that these ovally shaped here were supposed to actually touch at the sides, but that's fine. This is mine. That was Barb's. That's another thing about the mandalas. It makes it very, very clear, to me at least, that we should not compare ourselves to anyone else. Our art is just as beautiful as somebody else's. You've got to let go of comparing yourself to everybody, and then you'll make a breakthrough and see, hey, man, I'm really doing really well myself. So lighten up on yourself and just have fun. And if you ever get a chance to take another mandala class with Barb Owen, I would. I know she says we're going to do at least one more. So see, I've cut my pages down to fit in here, and then I'll use this cover it really hates that shiny. Oh, and then this is the one here's the warm up from today. It doesn't look like much yet. I'm thinking I'm going to add some black to it and do some other things. I don't have the different tips for the white like she was using. So I'm just using what I have. That's another thing Barb says. It doesn't matter if you have exactly what she does. Use what you have and make it work. So this was the warm up. It don't look like anything right now. And then this was the mandala we started today. And we did a gel print for the background, which I did not have the markers that she talked about. Oh, bye, Tanya. The only markers I had were Sharpie markers, Sharpie brush tips, and they worked really well. And then I went over all of the lines with one of those glaze pens. See how that's kind of shiny and raised? That's from the glaze pens. And she said that's what we're going to use on Monday to do all of the decorating, the icing on the cake sort of stuff will be done with glaze pens, which are, they're like jelly pens. I've even banded these together. These are the only ones I have. So these are the ones I will use on this piece. So I am not going to have the same colors as her or anything. So I'm not worried about it. I'm sure it'll turn out fine. I'm looking forward to it. So that is the Beyond Mandala Madness that I've enjoyed with Barb Owen. If you're not subscribed to Barb, you need to be, and be with her on Friday. She'll do something different on Friday. I'm sure she needs a break from mandalas. She's probably dreaming mandalas. All right. So now I want to make a page to send to Kathy. We'll see how far I get. All right. So we need a base, a background, which I got my felt out. Oh, and this is a drawer out of the lace tub. And it's got all kinds of lace and all kinds of stuff. So, I'd really like a cream background. Let me see. If I don't have cream, you're going to get green. Green might be pretty cool too. Here, let's see if I can get a 6-inch square out of this. Bernadette, do you need to go out? Hang on, guys. She's going to the door. You have the worst timing, girl. Where's your collar? Where's your leash? I'll be back as quick as I can. Your timing sucks, girlfriend. If I could, I'd put you in the yard. Come on, up. Hang on, I'm coming. All right, sorry about that. Howard's keeping an eye on her for me. Right. I don't know if I'm going to get a 6-inch square out of that. Let's see. I used my big ruler with Barb earlier. Where is it? Whoops. You know what? I really need something lighter. Six inches square. Sometimes it's really good that I quilt too. I really like the wool felt over the regular acrylic felt. It's a lot nicer to work with, but I don't have any in a cream color right now. All right, now I want to have a 1/2 inch border around this, so I'm going to mark that. All right, let's see. I am going to find this thing here. What I'm going to do is I'm going to line my ruler up at the 5.5 inch mark. Here. I really need to stand up to do this correctly. Okay, and then I'm just going to lightly mark this. And then I'm going to turn it, mark it again, 5.5 inch mark. Okay, move this over. All right, so let's see. This is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So on this line here, I'm going to move my ruler over to the 4 inch here. So I'm at 4.5 from my corner. No, just 4. Well, 4.5 from this edge, and still 5.5 down. And I'm going to mark. And see what I'm doing? I'm going to make a grid. And now we'll move it over. I'm going to have to move this over too. I'm going to move this over and then have the edge lined up at 3.5 and make another line. And then line this up at 2.5. And 1.5. I want it just marked just enough so I can just see it. Do the same thing on this side. 4.5. And I'm just going to go from the 1/2 inch there to the 1/2 inch on this side. And then line that edge up at 3.5. These do not have to be perfect. I just need some guidelines to make sure I'm kind of on the right ball here. And like I said, if you don't want to sew, you could attach everything with fabric glue. It's just my fabric glue is kind of not good right now. So that's pretty close to being the right size all the way across. Will I fill each little square perfectly? Maybe not. All right, now I've got my tub of stuff here. And I've got my scissors. And I've brought the pinking scissors over, the ones that make like alligator mouth, just so that when I cut the fabric, like I've got this fabric here, I want the edges to be pinked so that they don't fray all over the place. So I know it's right about here. I'm just eyeballing. I'll maybe trim off that edge. See, that's almost right. I need to trim off just a little bit on this other side. And so that'll go on there. And I can just stitch it down. So I've got some sewing thread here and a needle. We'll see if I can thread a needle. Hi, Linda. So I'm going to just pull off some thread here. And I've got some straight scissors just for snipping. See if my half-blind eyes can see this here. Now, I do have embroidery floss too that I can stitch fabric bits down with, but I thought for this first one I would just stitch it down with some plain white cotton. I'm going to come up from the back. And then I'm just going to do some running stitches, which is up and down, in and out the fabric. I have to pay attention or I'll stab myself here, so I'm trying to be careful. Uh-oh. I need to make one for Sherry Hubing too. I think she said she wanted to swap as well. Is she here? I'm just doing a running stitch to baste it down. Because it's just going to go in a book. It doesn't have to be perfect. What I liked about that image I found on Pinterest was they're not even, you know, it looks really cool overall, but it's not perfectly stitched. I'll put the links I'll put the links to Sonia's videos in my description box. And I'll also put a link to the Pinterest board that I have where I've collected ideas for sewing. There are several images that show this kind of method of just adding little bits. And I just thought it would be a lot of fun to do this tonight. Don't ask me why. I just thought it would be fun. It's kind of like mixed media for fabric. And then to tie a little knot back here, I'll just pick up a little bit of the felt with my needle and wrap the thread around twice or 3 times. And then you just hold it and pull it through. And that ties a knot. And then you just go under just the felt and hide the tail of your thread and snip it off. All right, so we've done that square. So now let's see. What do we have? Let's do I've got all kinds of stuff in here. Wonder if we could do a little bit of this. And I think I'll cut this one with the regular scissors. Let's see how close I eyeballed. Pretty good. Maybe pull off one of those. We'll stitch it down. Now, if I wanted to, oh, Arlene's going. Bye, Arlene. If I wanted to, I could have just left the sewing needle, attached and not tied it off. You can just leave it if you're going to work to the next block. So let's see. This one's going to be tricky because I've got to catch the fibers so they don't, pull off. I'm just going over the one that goes up and down once, and then I'll go to the one that's like I've gone over this corner, and then down here I went over one that runs this way. This time I'm going to go over this one that's on this side so that it doesn't come off. I know that's hard for you guys to see. All right, so I'll go back up through one of these other holes and go across, maybe like it's cross stitch. And that'll hold both threads. And because I'm using about the same color sewing thread as I need it closer to my eyeballs for me to see it. But I guess if you came up at different points, you could still do a running stitch. Let's see if I can do it. I'm just trying to tack it so it doesn't fall off. I think I'll put a button on the top of this one too, or maybe a bit of lace as well on this little square, just to give it a little bit of dimension. So there's that. Let's see what we've got here. A little snip of this lace maybe. I'm not even going to worry about it going over the lines. I think it'll still look like a patchwork, interesting thing to look at. Oh, Barb's got to go. Okay, Barb. Sorry. I think our Barb lives out in the middle of nowhere up there in Canada. Is anybody else having spinning problems? I'm just kind of going up and down in a tacking motion here. My son stepped wrong last night at work and twisted his ankle really bad, and they sent him home. They offered to call an ambulance, and he said he didn't want any part of going anywhere near a hospital right now. So he went home and iced it. All right, I'm going to put a button on here. just need to pour them out so I can see what I've got. Oh, that would be neat. I could stitch that on. He's a little big. We'll hold him out. Look, there's a butterfly too. Let's see. This is more what I had in mind. Like an old, this is a really old button. Look at that. It's got like marks on the edges. Kathy will get to see it up close. Come on, fingers. This might not have been a good plan for tonight. My hands are wanting to shut down for the night. They're going, uh-uh. I think I'll go through one more time and then we'll call that good enough. Woo! All right, I'm going to just tie this off. Wrap around the needle a couple times, pull it down to where it meets the fabric, and then hold that in place and pull your needle through, and that ties a knot. We'll catch the tail in there and snip it off. All right, so there's that one. We're going to need some more thread. On some of these squares, they have just big buttons. I didn't know I was going to use their. Kathy has a question. Kathy Whitney, so do you use fabric glue to attach the finished fabric felt? Yes, I'm going to use fabric tack to put your page into my book. I find it's just easier to mail on a base of felt. I was hoping there'd be something purpley in here, like a big purple button, because one or two of these, like theirs is a pink theme, but I seem to be going for a purple. But like on some of these squares, it's nothing but they've done a bit of embroidery around the outer edge, and then they just sewed a button in the middle. So I might do that with some of this. And I don't have any purple thread, so we're going to go with something that's kind of close to the purple. Let's use this embroidery floss right here. Let me stick that in there so I don't lose that needle. I may have to go get the dog. We'll see. I've also got embroidery needles out, and I'm just using 2 strands of this. Sure had this one cut at a short bit. Hi, Susan Gerald. So I think I'm going to do the running embroidery stitch around the next square, which is actually what I'm actually going to do is a back stitch on my line. So I'll go down through. This is just not very much thread to work with. I'm going to pull it out that needle. There we go. And the stitches do not have to be perfectly spaced. I'm just going about the same distance away from where I just stitched. Let's see if I can get it up through. I'm going about the same distance, come up ahead of the stitch I just did, and you come up out of the fabric, and then you go back in the hole where you went, came up out from the last time. That's why it's called a back stitch, because you're back stitching. This I have to go slower because it's nighttime and I can't see worth beans. But I thought something like this would be meditative too, if anybody wanted to do it. And you can, it's not meant to be done quickly. It's something to just fill time, and you can think about things, happy memories that you have. Think about something you'd like to cook. I'll look at chat when I finish this row before I turn the corner. This is felt here that I'm working on. This down here is my drop paper that I've had on here probably for too long, and it's just rolled packaging paper, and it's just got all kinds of paint and different mediums on it from doing art here. Ooh, that stitch was really long. But I thought, well, maybe if I elongate the stitches, this won't take as long, because I'll be covering more distance. And you can also, if you're doing it along, you could come over, go through like that, and then you don't have to poke it back through from the other side. You can see where you're going. I think I'm going to need to load that other piece of thread on here. Uh-oh, I'm getting burp, 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 burp on my phone. Uh-oh. I think I'm going to need to tie this off toward the back and get another piece of thread, because that's not going to reach all the way around. I'm going to run the tail of this thread in and out the stitches that I just made, since I don't have anything on the other side of the felt, just in case I went too deep. That little square is getting filled up. Yeah, I told Scott, we have this magnifying lamp on the scroll saw at the other house. I told him, I said, I need one of those for my sewing table. So I can see the thread needles. What's really sweet on my sewing machine is it has an automatic threader. I'll actually be mailing this page to Kathy. I hadn't thought about making a copy of it, Susan. But I could. This will be going in a fabric journal, so that's why I was doing it. But I could make a copy and keep it for myself. That's true. I wish I had different cameras so I could have one that's up close. You guys could see what I'm doing. But I don't. So sorry. You're just going to have to do what I say, not what I'm doing. So I'm just back stitching. They're not very even stitches, but they're close. I just saw this on Pinterest and I thought it just looked really kind of neat. It's like inchies, but you're doing them on a piece of fabric. Thanks, Janet. Hi, Lucia. Didn't see you sneak in. I've been watching everybody's videos on what's blooming in their yard. It's fun to see what's coming up in different parts of the country and the world. Okay, and now I want to put that purple button on here. I hope I have enough. Hope I have enough thread to do it. Almost feel like that needs to be a bigger button. Let's get a bigger button than that. I think I'm going to, well, tying another knot around the needle a couple times. That should hold that button down. So there'll be 25 inches on here when I finish. All right. Let's see what else I've got. That goes with the thread over there. See, I've got another light pinkish color right here. Fabric. These are cutoffs from doing 9-patch blocks. I'm pinking the edges to try to keep them from completely fraying off. Let's put something else under that real quick. What do we got? What do we got? I'm just digging. Sorry. Boy, that's making a mess, isn't it? Oh, I threw my piece of fabric. It went flying too. Here. You don't have to continue working side by side if you don't want to. Hi, Roy. Oh, I also have some pearls. I could sew some pearls down on here. Oh, boy. This, I'd have to glue him down. I might, if I add him, it'll be after I'm done stitching stuff, because once I use glue, it's going to have to set. Got these beads that look like chips too, little chips. Let's get 3 of those out. We'll stick those on there. Well, that's 2 stuck together. So we'll get those. And then let me test and see if my needle will go through these. Yes. Except now I've got it on there and I need it off. All right, there's 1. I need 3 of those. If I can see them, there's 1, 2, 3. All right, so when you're putting a flat like bead on something like this, all right, what you're going to do is find a small seed bead that'll fit kind of on top of it. Let me tack this on real quick here. Why am I having so much trouble getting this to go through this stupid felt? There we go. I'm just going to put a few running stitches in to hold the thing in place. Maybe. I think it's that piece of lace that's got some thick areas that my needle does not want to go through. There's another one. Kathy, I told Callie, I said, Kathy says you're her favorite. She looked quite smug about that. She is our little hunter, man. That cat's constantly on patrol. All right, I just want to get this tacked in place. Just a few tacky stitches. All right, and then I'm going to bring my needle back out kind of somewhere just off center. We're going to put these funny beads on here. I've had these for years. I've never used them, so we're going to use them now. So come up from the bottom of your bead, whichever way it'll lay flatter. Put that bead on. I'm hoping this will work. Then go through the seed bead. Back down through the other bead. Please fit. It just fit. All right. So then the seed bead holds it in place. So I've got the flat bead and then the seed bead on top, see? So now I can put these other two on because I like groups of 3 on things. So we'll do that again. I'm back through the seed bead. Oop, I think Tippy's home. And back down through the bead and through the fabric. There we go. One more bead to put on. So Kathy's getting something I've had in my stash for a while. Finally using stuff. Yay! Perfect time to use your stash up. And then just think all the shopping you can do after. We can go back out and about. Oh dear. Let's see. I need to pull that bead up some. Here we go. And what I'm going to do is just tie a knot to stabilize everything there. And then I think I'm going to just let my, oh jeez. I'm going to put my needle in the felt and then just barely have this sliding in here. So much for the stay order. I guess I think it doesn't apply to them. All right. So I've got this over so I can work this next square right here. So let's see, what do we want to put there? Let's see here. Wish I could get one of those to come up here. There's a little heart. It's got red on it. Let's see, what else do I have? I think this is up too big. Yep. Oh, look, a little bow. I'm going to stitch that right there, just like that. I guess I should go let my little cat in, but he'll be all up in our business here. Okay. Let me feed Tippy, you guys. I'll be right with you. Okay, there it is there. It almost looks like it needs something. That sticks up too high. I'm going to put a number of pearls on here. If I can find the hole in the pearl, that would be helpful. See, I don't know if I like that or not. I just keep hunting for little bits of stuff that I can stick on here. All right, I'm coming. Yes, I'm old. All right. We're going to go with it. That's what Barb says. Make a decision and then go with it. She meant in mandalas, but it works for everything else too. All right, I think I'm going to knot that one and cut it off. All this will be put into Kathy's book, however she decides to attach them. Wish I had some different colors of floss, but a lot of my stuff I went ahead and I put it in the storage unit like a nincompoop, and so I don't have it here. These are short little pieces. And now I can't see that needle. There we are. Hi, Tippy. Well, I know Kathy's not allergic to cats because she has cats, but man, you're a pain in the neck to come up here right now. Mama said you're a pain in the neck. Yes, I did. I can't show what I'm doing with you there. Was that a tasty dinner? Was it tasty? I'm going to go around another block. Sweetie, I need you to get down. Can you get down? But Lucia says, "Hello, Tippy." Tippy's been on the lamb today. He's been off, haven't you? What are you licking? Stop. I don't know what's there. Don't lick the table. You're so gross. That piece of floss wasn't long enough to do much of anything. Sweetie, I need you to go get on your bed. You need to go night-night. You listen pretty good. Not. I see why Barb locks her cats up. Stop licking the table, you weirdo. No, you're not going to clean your fanny on the internet. Come on. Silly boy. Now. Tippy does what Tippy wants to do. That's the problem. Pulling off a decent sized piece so I can like do something before it's done. Yep. La, 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 la. I don't hear you. I'm going to do what I want to do because I'm Tippy. I know what that bow needs. It needs a rose, and I think I have some fabric roses somewhere. Yeah, don't cats have like the perfect timing? Not. Sorry, guys. I'm struggling with my hands tonight. I picked the wrong project to do with you guys, I think. This is one of those, you kind of half listen to a movie and you do this. When Barb wraps up the mandalas, I'll get back on that quilt. I've made a bunch of little 9 patches, and I'm connecting enough to do down the sides and such, but I don't think I have enough to make the full length. But I'm thinking that could be okay, because I was thinking of something else, like at the corners having like a dark fabric on all the corners, like maybe get some black fabric out of my stash. I need to make Scott and I some masks to go out and about to like the grocery store on Tuesdays. That needs to be on my list of things. I found a pattern I think I'm going to like better than the one that has the pleats in it that everybody else seems to be doing. And the reason I like this one better is it looks more finished. Not that the pleated ones aren't, it's just I like the finish on it better. I'm going to backstitch right up over this piece of lace too, on the block above. So by doing the grid, you can do little inchies on a page and just use what you have in your stash. I think I've got some sewing themed metal charms too that I could add to these. I'm glad Tippy's home, because whoever that is just racing up and down the road, which is not good. There's a lot of people out walking with their kids, trying to get their kids some exercise. And it's dark as it can be outside. Man, it got dark fast. There we go. I want to see if I've got a rose. At one time, I had an absolute ton of those. A little flower, little feather. I'm digging through a bin of flowers. And I dumped feathers all over the floor. Isn't that great? Tippy thinks it is. He's down here. He said, I'm on them feathers, Mama, like white on rice. Were you going to get them? Well, Wonder if I can figure out how to put a little feather on here. Wouldn't that be cute? What happened to all those blooming? Those are orange, though. So those. Oh, those feathers are just going everywhere. Just not good. I know, I'm not watching the chat worth beans. Those are not fabric roses, though. That's a little calla lily in felt. I know I had. I don't know. I'm not going to use those. They're the wrong colors. I'm going to put this box back and see if there's another box over here. Let's see what's in this box. No. I'm looking for stuff. And I leave a trail of feathers behind me like I just killed a bird. Here, throw them down in the drawer. This has some interesting things in it. That's a button. Oh, hang on. Will he fit? He's a little too tall. Tippy, do you want to go back outside? There's a butterfly. See, you're getting to see me dig through my stash. Oh, this is cute. It's got flowers on it. That's got some neat little flowers on it. That would be cute on there. Kind of like the ones that are kind of pink and purple. Use glue. Yeah, I know. I could use glue, but see, then I can't manipulate it if I want to add stitching because all of the crap will go everywhere. I could use fabric glue or tacky glue, but I wanted to sew tonight. See, I'm finding things that kill time. If this is not your choice, lots of other videos to watch. That's cool. I like that one. Oops. My fingers are sticking in the felt. Tiffy, you want to back up? All right. I think I'm going to put that button right there. I know what I'll do is I'll make a rose to go on this one. I'll make a ribbon rose. Whoa, Becky, that was dumb. I forgot there was other things on there. Hold that thought. That's loose too. Anything else loose? No. I might add some things with glue after I stitch down the things I want to stitch down. Tippy, I was just over there. Why couldn't you go out when I was over there? Of course, now you're going to want out. Buddy, I told you could have gone out before. The cat's being a bunghole. Right. Uh-oh. Right. Let's see here. Tie a little bit of this lace here. Let's cut this top edge off here. I think yeah, he's a cat. Little poot head. All right. I'm going to put this one down, but I'm going to ruche this little piece. And all ruching is gathering, really. And I'm going to do it with the embroidery thread because I can. In fact, I could put this on here like this. There we go. And now I'll just take this bit and do a running stitch in the middle of it. Push it all the way back down toward the fabric. and go back down through to the back side. Secure it in place. Spread these out a bit. Put something on top. It's too big. I don't want to use buttons on every single one. That's what's driving me crazy. Never heard of what? I missed it. What did I say that you never heard of? Will it fit down the needle? Yes. The cat being a bunghole? Is that what you'd never heard of? Uh-oh. That one's not fitting. So, we'll put that one back in there. Oh, come on. Nope, those are not going to work. I swore I pulled out 3, but maybe not. Pearls. That works. I'll use these shiny ones. I'm going to use 5 of those shiny ones. Do a nest of string. Too late. We've got several more blocks to go. Scott watches a couple mechanics on YouTube, and one's got this cat that comes through the garage or the shop, and the guy goes, "Oh, I've been cat scanned." Every time I hear it, I laugh and ask Scott, "What are you watching?" Such and such and such and such. He's been cat scanned. I was like, "Oh, Lord." Oh, whose anniversary? Woohoo! 38 years. Scott and I are a couple years behind you. Da, 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 da. Can't see for. I'll just send you some. If I can ever get the needle threaded again. Somewhere I have needle threaders. Just living between two houses is for the birds. Tweet, tweet, tweet. And now we're being delayed, but I don't want to take the chance of making my son sick or anything. Oh, my mother-in-law that's 90-something years old, 92, 93, has shingles. You would have thought she would have gotten the shingles vaccine, but I guess she didn't. Probably should have started with the green, but I'm not going to start over. I think the green would have been a prettier background for this pinks, but we'll just say this is a caramel square. 2, 3 for good measure. And lock it in place so it doesn't wiggle. That's not big enough to do anything with. I guess I could use that for the nest, eh? All right. So, where'd that feather go? Let's get that thread back out of here. Well, I've only had one husband and figured I didn't want to try to train another one. This one's good. If anything ever happens to him, I'll probably remain on my own. Let's put that thread down there, and then I'm going to put this feather on top of that. And then this heart button on top of that. Let's see if I can do that. Oh, this one's going to be needing to be threaded too. I've been keeping the spools I empty just to see how many spools I can get empty on my sewing. Should be interesting. It's like I need a magnifying glass, 10 times the light on it. Did I get it? Woo, I think I got it. There we go. Somewhere I've got beeswax too that would keep this from twisting and knotting. One day. Oh, really, Susan? Wow. Can I hold all of this together? There was a Yellow Jacket Queen got in the house earlier, so now something's buzzing here, but I think it's just a stink bug. I do not want to get stung tonight. I would have to take Benadryl and then pass out, because that's what Benadryl does to me. Oh, I can't see. There we go. I'm hoping I'm catching that feather. What would be neat is if I had some words. I think that's going to stay there. Printed on fabric. I know I can get printable fabric at the stores, but I don't have any here right now. And I won't be going to any stores that carry that kind of thing. Hopefully that feather will stay in place. I know the back of your work is supposed to look as good as the front, but I've not been able to manage that yet. It all looks like crap on the back. But that's how it is. See? So we're about almost a fourth of the way there. I really want a ribbon rose for that one. I wonder if I could whip one up real quick. Let's see. First, I need some ribbon that I can make a rose out of. Let's see, what's in this basket that I don't have to climb over 5,000 things to get to. Looks like mostly Christmas. Wait a minute, I see something that might work. See if I can make one with butterflies on it. I wish I had a way to show closer so I could show you how to do that, but I don't. Let's see if I can make a rose. Cut about that much because it's going to be a little one. So, fold it down. I haven't watched it. I saw it pop up, Susan, but I haven't had a chance to watch it yet. I love Rachel Makesy. And I like Bernadette Banner, too. And her friend from England. I can't remember her name at this moment, but she's very soft-spoken. I don't know why her name's escaping me tonight. I watched some of their live that they did. So to make a ribbon rose, I'm going to try to do it out of this ribbon that's got butterflies on it. You take where you cut it off, you fold the ribbon over to where the cut edge and the other edge of the ribbon match. I don't know if you can see that or not. See? So that fold this corner down like so. And then you just start putting a couple stitches in there. All right. And then I'm going to, let me see if I remember. I'm going to roll this, start rolling from the tip, start rolling it inward. And then every once in a while, pop a stitch through all the layers. Okay. Then I'm going to fold this down this way. and roll the ribbon toward me a little bit. Take another stitch. This is easier to show on a bigger ribbon, a much bigger ribbon. I just want a little something that I can put on here. Okay. See, Mary snuck in. Sneaky. All right, I'm going to go ahead and flip this ribbon back up and come around. Maybe push it out a little bit. This is a very small rose, so Kathy, we'll see if it turns out for you. I'm trying. I've not made one this small. And you won't be able to see the butterflies. Oh, I didn't catch it. It's coming undone. I didn't get all the layers. Let me do another stitch and see if I can catch them better. All right. Now we'll fold that ribbon back down. Come around the rose a little bit more. Give it a little bit more ribbon out. I promise it'll look kind of like a rose when I'm done. I made a witch's hat one time and I made handmade dark purple roses all over it. It turned out really cool. When I was working at Joann's and we did Halloween things at Halloween, and it was still kind of fun to work there, but it became unfun to work there. Okay, now we'll turn this back this way. I'm afraid what's going to happen is all you're going to see is the white. I've got bugs climbing on me. Ooh, the South. Come on, go through all them layers. Sorry, I have to get it so close to my face. I'm not showing you guys very well, and it's not visible really well anyway. Oh, come on. It's hard with this narrow ribbon. Oh, it doesn't help the needle keeps jerking it out of my hand. I'm going to do one more twist, and then I'm going to call this rose good enough. And we're going to attach it to the page. All right. Twist the ribbon back the other way. And give it another petal. And I think I'm going to call that good enough if I can get this stitched in place before it all comes undone on me. I'll look at chat here in just a second. When you don't have something, make it. I think about those old ball gowns where they'd have all those cascading roses down like the train of a gown. just magical. And they were all made by some woman, seamstress, that sat there and had a ton of patience. All right, I'm going to trim this ribbon off. And hope I can get it attached to the page. I'm going to back this back and tuck it underneath the rose. Kind of looks like a little rosebud. It's the best I can do with this tiny little ribbon. Becky! Mary! Hello, Mary! Sneaky Mary. This tiny little rose is going to do me in here in a minute. We're going to stitch it to the page and go on. All right, let's see. It's as good as it's going to get. We'll stick it on right there. We'll go right down through here. I hear a train in the distance. It's like we're watching Mary here. But Greg stayed home from work again today because he just was not up to a 10-hour shift standing on that twisted ankle. So okay. I promise I had a whole bunch of pink and red flowers that probably look better than my handmade one, but I don't know where they are. So we're going to go with it and hope it looks okay. My skin's so dry, it's catching in the felt. That's going to have to be good, I hope. See, there's a little flower. It's not going to focus any clearer, but it's not too bad. I'm in the zone. Does Mary have a question? Uh-oh. We're making Mina hungry again. Those zucchini muffins I made the other day, they didn't last long. It was like, bam, gone. I think we both enjoyed them. They made good snacks and quick fillers to go to the store on. All right, there we go. Little feather there. Let's see, what else did they do on this thing here? Oh, they've got rickrack on here. There's a piece of there's a lace put down, and it looks like they did stitching around it. It almost looks like they did the stitching around each little square, which I can go back and add stitching if I need to. But I just saw this, and that's an applique, and there's a yo-yo there. And then there's just a daisy stitched flower with a pearl in the middle. I could do that with the pink color that I have. This is the sewing needle. I need to quit casting those aside. And then this is the embroidery needle. How many strands are here? I think it's 4. That might make a nice hefty looking flower. Let's see if I can do it with 4 stitches. I'm not sure that 4 will go through one of those pearls I have. So we'll do 3. I'm trying to think of what I have in rickrack. I'll go pull a box out of the cabinet here. I want to do this flower they have on here. But man, they've given it a lot of petals. It's got 8 petals on this flower. I always like to do a 5-petaled flower. And since I've got 3 strands of embroidery floss here, and I know you're not supposed to knot it, you're supposed to catch it, but this isn't cross stitch. This is a page, and I want to catch this. So let's see if I can do this. I'll start here. Go. It might take 8 to get it to. Uh-oh, Mary's throwing high heels at me. No, we're not. We're not close to moving now. We haven't been able to go down there to work. So, but I have some stuff in the closet behind me, in the big closet here in this room. But some stuff I took to storage because I thought, oh, I won't need those until we get the house sold, because we thought we'd be working on the house and listing it next month, but we can't go down there now. So it's going to be a while. But hopefully this year. I kind of wish we could find a place a little closer to Scott's work sometimes, and then other times I just want to live up in Travelers Rest closer to the mountains. So I guess we'll see where we land. I'm going to do 5 petals. This one's going to be going the opposite way I'm used to going because of where the thread came up. All right, so there's a little 5-petal flower. And we'll go back to the center. And I've got purl in the middle of it. Hopefully all this thread will go through that needle. I mean, through that bead. Let's see. Please go. Please go. Boop. And we'll go back down through to the back. Ta-da! There's a little flower. Only took an hour. No. Rosemary Morris is doing Funky Fish Caboodle tutorial. Hi, Ray. Oh, you've been here all along. Jeez. Let me go peek in the closet and see what I have in the line of rickrack. Hang on. This box is just labeled trims. So we'll see what's in the trims. Thrifted trim, gold trim, gold trim. Let's see here. I got this tiny bits here. That could be pretty stitched down. Oh, let's see. There's some fuzzy rickrack. This came out of the bins at Michael's. I probably paid next to nothing when they went to the, the done with it deal. Let me put it over here. I'll leave that out. We'll probably use that one. Let's see. This would bring back some of the tan color. I've got a brown rickrack, 50 cents. Ooh. That might be a little bit much. That screams the 80s. Oh, look. That's rickrack. Wish it was in pink or purple. Here you go. It's not as small as that other, but I mean, I think it'll work. There's some more. Let's see what we can do with that. As usual, I've got everything in the closet and more pulled out. Yeah, I was inspired by Sonia Steptoe and this picture I found on Pinterest. And said, I'm going to do that. And I needed page to send to Kathy anyway. So this will be going to Kathy. All right, to stitch this down, that's got like little holes for a ribbon to go through. I'm just going to put the DMC floss through the holes. Sorry, I have to put it up to my nose to see where I'm going with it. I think I'll do a back stitch so the pink is a solid line. So come up through that hole and go back to this other one. In one of those little pictures, they show some trim kind of like this, or the rickrack, and it's stitched down, but they've added pearls along the way. So there we go. That's stitched in. And then I think I'm going to do some back stitching around the rest of the square. I have to get it turned so I can see what I'm doing. But I'm going to include that link to the board that I have on Pinterest called that I've labeled sewing, because like I said, it's got all kinds of little projects to do on there. That some of them lead you to those 404 not available type things. So usually what I do is I just print the picture off that I'm interested in, and then I do my best to copy it because it's just an inspiration for me. It's not that I need them to tell me step by step what to do. Besides, I'm going to have to use the materials, I have on hand. Uh-oh, that pulled too tight. There we go. What's bad about me doing evening things is my hands have been quitting work at about the time I'm coming on here, about 7 o'clock. It's like they're done, especially after doing mandalas with Barb. Which I have so enjoyed that. That's been a wonderful way to spend some time. And you end up with pretties. Keep forgetting to look at the chat. Sorry. Janet's back. Oh no, it's wrapped around the pearl. Let's see, can I get it? What on earth has it done? All right, back up, Beck. Let's see. Oh, I need this part to come loose. Quit trying to strangle the pearl. There we go. There we go. That's the danger of putting things that are kind of bumpy on it. The thread catches on it so easy. I'm just going to do a little stitch here because I want it to meet up better. Now, go to the back side and tie it off because I don't have much thread left. All my spider webs on the back. I wouldn't get very many points from a stitchery teacher, that's for sure. coffee. Ooh, if I drank coffee right now, girl, I'd be up all night. All right, let's use some of this bright pink rickrack. And I'm going to switch back to just regular sewing thread. Put that back over here. I have just a variety of reds on the let's do corner to corner. On here. Do corner to corner. Ow. And I think I'll get the little pearls, and we'll just use the pearls and to be up here as a decoration. Let's see. It's going to take me an hour just to clean up all this mess, you guys. Man, do I have a mess and a half. Scott's going to come in. I thought you were cleaning up today. I did. Can't you tell? Okay, Mina. I know this is kind of a slow going project, but if y'all can hear that click, 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 that's the two pulls on that fan. I need to make one shorter so that it's not click, click, click all the time. So I'm just going to catch the edge of the rickrack and then go through a pearl. What size pearl should I use? Are those too big? Those are too big. I might have to use them though. Let's see if I can get through these smaller pearls with this needle. Yep. Then I can go back down through the rickrack over a bit, and it won't matter because nobody's going to see the thread because it's hidden in the rickrack, hidden inside the bead. Then we'll just come up through here. Hi, Joyce. I kind of figured this wouldn't be for everybody, but it was something I needed to get done a long time ago. Sorry, Kathy. I need to make another one for Sherry Habing. And I've got this package for Sherry, but now I'm wondering, I went yesterday before they put the stay in place to get that package to Fran mailed off. So Sherry's in Canada. It's going to be hard for me to mail because I don't want to go in the post office right now. Mary, you're enjoying it? I'm glad. I haven't even stabbed myself once. What is wrong with this thread? There we go. Ow! I just said that and then I stabbed myself. Jeez, don't say it. I'm not going to stab myself. Positive imaging. I'm not going to do it. And I guess I could have gone through and planned this out, but it wouldn't be any fun for you guys. You don't get to see through all my junk. It's always fun to see what everybody else has got in their junk pile. That's why we love to go thrifting, right? I do miss thrifting, but I care more about my health right now. Thanks, Joyce. I didn't get the laundry done yesterday, so I did that today, and I went ahead and changed sheets, and I decided to wash our big fluffy green blanket. It's still down in the basement, and I don't go down there after dark. There's no light down those stairs, and I just do not want to fall. So it'll sit in the washing machine until morning. But I do have that package for you, Sherry, and as soon as I can get to the post office, I'll have your page done, and I'll add I was going to do you some die cuts too, I think. Might need to do a die cut day. Just pull a die cut machine out and just cut a bunch of stuff up. And I owe Isla some plants that I told her I would send to her, and I got those seeds for her. All right. I like to do things like this. It's just kind of, slow going, and you can just sit and think of the design on the fly, kind of sort of thing. All right, I'm going to turn this over here and tie me a knot. I think I'll just do it around this embroidery floss this time. Wrap it around about 2-3 times. Pull it on up. And then I go around the thread one more time. And then I'm going to embed this thread just in the felt layer. You want to put the needle in just so that this thread is riding inside the felt. Then you can cut this away. All right, there we go. It's coming along. It actually goes this way, or that heart's going to be upside down. There we go. Now we've got this trim. Oops. I get paranoid about the needles and thread with the cats, since my niece had a cat swallow some thread and it bisected its intestine. So thread is dangerous for cats, you guys. Poor Bernadette. I just took her out there and left her in the yard. She's probably going, "What the heck, Mom? Jeez." I'm thinking I'm going to do 2 short little rows of this next to each other and let that be a square. Some people call this Chinese trim, but it's actually called gimp. So like if you go in Joann's, that's what you ask for, gimp. It's gimp trim. But the ladies always ask me for that Chinese trim. And it's like, okay, the gimp. And I had to sew gimp trim on a medieval gown one time by hand. Whew, that was a lot of sewing. But it was for my sister, so I am going to cheat if I can. My sister's pouring out pottery like crazy. She used all of her gray clay up, so she's having to use red clay now, and she's been doing slip decorations on her Roman pieces, and she's really got some beautiful pieces that she'll do her firing. But she does a Roman kiln firing, which is done in the ground. And when she does it, it's kind of like a big party for her SCA friends. And she invites the family, our family, and any family, of people that want to come see. And she sits in front of that kiln all day, sweating her fanny off, because you have to keep the fire going and get it really hot. And it's really hot. And flames shoot out the top of the kiln, and they roast marshmallows over the flames as the Pottery's firing. It's a big event. It's a yearly thing for her. But they're going to have to put that off for a little bit. So she's going to have to dig a pretty big pit at the rate she's going. I hope she's keeping that in mind, or she'll be having to do more than one firing this year. I don't like how those tails are standing up, so I'm going to take a stitch back down through here and hold that one down, and come back up through and catch this other one, and then go down to the bottom of the piece and catch those. All right, now I'll check chat right now. So if you have a question, I'm going to look at the chat. I'll do my best to answer it. I'm kind of doing this on the fly. Hi, Joan. I'm making a fabric journal page for Kathy Whitney. And then I'll do another one, not tonight, but I'm going to do another one for Sherry Habing. Sherry, do you have a fabric journal already? Do you have one made, or was Lisa making one? I couldn't keep up. Should I do a second one? That was my plan. But now I'm looking at it, wondering if I should stop with one. I'm just thinking two would be really cute. Let's just lay it on there and see what it looks like, Becky, for crying out loud. So they'd look like a couple suspenders. So put those in there like that. Awesome. Okay. I just wanted to know. Uh-oh. I'm just trying to catch the little bits that were the parts that were cut off so they don't come unraveled. And then I'll work my way up the edges of the trim. Ouch! Stabbed myself. I'm going to come up in the middle of these. In the center of the trim, and then I'm going to catch these leggy bits down to the piece. I'm probably going to need to go out and get the dog here shortly. She's in her playpen, but she doesn't like to be out there by herself after dark. Come on, back up through that hole in that trim. Come on. There we go. Doesn't look too bad. It's not even. That would drive me crazy. Oh, for crying out, people. Go home and stay there like the message told us yesterday. I started watching this series on Netflix called Lock and Key, I think it is. Go get her. I'll go get her. I might put her in her crate, though, so she's not wandering around. I think she's ready for bed. There we go. All right. Let me go get Bernadette, and I'll be right back. Make it. Careful. No, you may not eat cat food. Come on, come here. You want a cookie? You want a cookie? Come here. Put your blankie back in your bedroom. Let me have your collar. You can't have that on. You want a cookie? All right, get in. Come on. No, get in your room. I'll give you cookies. Sit. Here you go. Get your cookies. There's cookies in there. I just put them in there. All right, she's in. She's in. She's in. Oh, that's a neat little thing. Let's see. This would fit in a thing, and I could stitch it down. Oh, that's a huge old button with bling on it. All right. So we use some of this and some of this. Gold. Mary's favorite. Let's add a bit of gold off the side here. Trim just a little bit more. Okay. Some gold. Digging through the trim. Uh-oh. Mary says she's going to be up all night stitching on this. Sorry. They'll all be looking for you in the morning. And Mary will say, I was sleeping. Becky kept me up all night. Oh, look what I just found. Some tiny little rick-rack. Really tiny rick-rack. That's more of that other. the gimp trim. I think I need some more purplish over in this area. Let's turn this around this way maybe. No, I want to put that up there because that's where my thread is. And I'll put this little pink brick-rack on there. And you know what? I have seed beads also here on the table that we could do some seed bead work on here. These I got at the thrift store. It's got all kinds of beads, see? Let's see what we can put on here. I guess first, let's get this stitched in place. Let's see, where am I? Down at the bottom. The problem is probably going to be, will this needle go through some of these beads? I'm just going to tack this down for right now. I have beading needles. And that's one thing I can find. I can find my tub of hand needles. I just can't find my tub of sewing machine needles. So I had to order some more sewing machine needles because the one that's on the machine is getting pretty dull. And that's not a good thing when you want to do quilting. So I ordered some the other day. Oh, I want to bury that a little bit here. Let's see here. So Mary, you gonna put yours in your fabric journal? All right, let's see what we've got in here. What is this? Oh, that's a little flat, almost real stone. This is just a flat out mixture. Oh, I wish I could use some of those, what are they called? Rondelles, the ones that are really like tubes. But I don't think this needle will pass through there. Oh, wait, it did. I think I'll use some of these gold rondelles or whatever they're called. Let's see if I've got another one of those. Well, there's one that's more of a copper color. Test it first. Make sure it'll go through. Bernadette, what is your problem? It won't go over the head of the needle. There's another gold one. Let's see. I always test them before I thread them on because sometimes it's hard to get them back off the needle. I'm just digging for some more gold ones. Let me get it closer to my nose. Sorry, guys. In my own zone again. There's a pink one. We could do pink or gold, pink, gold. Now it looks orange. That doesn't even look pink anymore. This one looks pink. Let's see. Thankful for my trifocals. There we go. And now that looks red. They look pink down in this bucket, but then when I pull them out, that's that orange one again. They don't look pink anymore. This will be your first page. Awesome. That one will do. Maybe I'll just do some different gold ones because these all have different texture. Like that one's got an, it's got a kind of a swirly edge to it. Maybe I could put one of these little pink seed beads in between. So do like a pink seed bead, a gold rondelle, pink seed bead. I could do that. So I'll need 1, 2. So there's that and that. And then I'll need, let's see, I'm going to line these up on the table so that I can see what I need to do. So then I'll use that short one. I go to reach for them, and of course I push the pile of beads so they roll down. I need one more pink. One more pink. Aren't thrifted beads nice to have? I'm kind of glad I have this little hoard of stuff. Well, it's been high winds off and on here today, gusting wind. And Journey was talking about she was going to be getting a ton more rain over the next few days. And I'm not too far from her down here. And usually when her, or like if Tanya says that she's had bad weather, it's usually about 2 days later I get her bad weather. So when Tanya and Lisa have had bad weather, I know it's not going to be long before it jumps up over the mountain or comes in from the ocean, because, well, we're farther away from the ocean. Down at our house, it was only 3 hours to the ocean, or an hour and a half if you went to Charleston. Now you got to add another 2 hours to that. Oh, okay, Joan. Thank you for coming. All right, I'm going to start at the top of this again. I'm going to put this beading on top of the rickrack so it'll be more visible. So I'll put the pink one on. And I'm going to sew these on individual. Like I'm going to go through the bead and then back down through the fabric and then come back up. And I'll probably do back stitch so I don't accidentally come through the same, I don't come back up through the hole I just went down. Of course, I don't guess it'll be that likely. I say that and then watch me go dead on, come right back up. Nope. Then we'll go through this one. With these, I have to remember I've got to not pull too tight or I'll have it too tight. Let's see, I want to come over a little bit here. Ooh! I guess I could go check my blood sugar. I just jabbed the heck out of myself. Whew. Promise I'm not going to send any blood. I'll make sure it's not bleeding before I go on. Ooh, that hurt. No, you can't go through the bead until you come back up through the fabric. Talking to myself. Sorry. Get my best advice from myself. That also goes to mean I'm my own worst critic. Uh-oh. No. I want these to kind of look like they were just tossed on here. I don't want them in a perfect row. I want them to look like they've just been thrown down on the page. Now look, it doesn't look like I'm going to even need that last one. What is wrong with me? Quit jabbing yourself. Bernie, do I need to turn the fan so it's blowing right on you, sweetie? Are you hot? It is hot. I'm sorry. Is it too hot, boo-boo? I think we've skipped spring. I think it's summer already. All right, so let's put a pink one back on here. I really wanted 3 gold. But I think that's going to be too many things on there. I think we'll put these back in the jug. All right, now what do we want to do? What do we want to add now? We need to do one of these 2 boxes. I want to tie that off just in case. Because if you knot between blocks, then you don't have a tendency, if you want to just jump from one to the other, at least you've knotted on the one block. So if something goes haywire on the next block, this one won't come undone too. Does that make sense? It almost feels like it needs some. I wish I had some kind of little butterfly or something in here that I could stitch through. There's seashells. I'm just turning this to see what all's there. Guys, just give me a minute. I'm going to go around and close the windows and turn this air conditioner on. It is awful hot in here. It'll take me a minute, okay? Pause. Working on it, Bernadette. I'm working on it. I got this window here. Come on. Only 2 more windows to go, guys. I'll have them all closed. I'm working on it, Bernadette. Air's coming, baby. Air's coming. Here you go. Here you go. All right. Is that air conditioner too loud for you guys? kind of wish I did have some appliques and such. Trying to think if I do. Let's see, what else do they have on here? They've got some little letter beads. I have some of those too sitting over there. I wonder if I could put Kathy's name on this. Could at least put a C on it. Let me see if I can. Let me see if I have all the letters to do Kathy. Pretty sure I have letters. Here I go, pulling more stuff out. Not any of those. When did I see those? It was recent. I saw them. Let's see. I'm looking through beads. That's all more seed beads. Let's pull this one out. Oh my goodness, what a mess. Let's see. I've got these little wooden hearts. I wonder if I could sew around one of those. Would that fit? And where's the thing? I've buried the thing. Can I sew one of these? It would be a little large, but I think it would be okay. Maybe put that in the middle. Let's see. Is this one a little smaller? Kind of looks like a huge bingo thing. I just really like that one with the swirls on it. Let's see. I don't think she wants a little pig on it. Oh! It's a little wooden heart. Look. That would fit on there. I might tie some pink embroidery floss in the middle of that. Okay. Just because it's a fabric book doesn't mean everything that's going in it has to be fabric, right? Look at this telephone. Oh, that's too big. That would be good on a twinchy. Look, there's a keyhole. You could sew that on there. That almost fits. I like that heart. I'm going to put that on there. Save the keyhole for something else. Some wooden tags. Some of these. Give me a sec. I'm digging. Oh, look, a little chick. She's too big. I could sew that butterfly on. Put some lace down and then put this butterfly on it. Oh, look at this one though. Oh, that's pretty. I like that butterfly. I have another one here. Let's turn it over and see what colors. No, that's too red. All right. Put a great big explorer across the bottom. All right. I was looking for letters and I got off on a tangent. Sorry about that. I could have swore I had some beads that were the like they used to make baby bracelets out of. I swear I had some. I'm gonna have everything pulled out. This is crazy. This one's hard to open. This I got thrifting and it just, whew, let's see. Little pink bows. I got different bows. I don't want another loud one. I like that one with the polka dots. I know I can glue some stuff on. What does this say on the other side? 2. It says butt on the other one. Button 2. Time. I'm gonna keep looking. Trying to put some things back. Chipboard letters, rhinestones. No. Oh, flat beads. This is my favorite trim right here. I might put a little piece of that on there. It only has to be about 1 inch. I'm going to do 4. Oh, I know what that is. Put those down there. Why do I keep thinking I have some of those letters? I know, you spend more time looking for stuff and making a mess than doing it, Becky. But I'm looking. Cut me some slack, man. All right, I'm going to go ahead and sew a couple of these things on. I kept the metal pieces over here because I think some metal on here would be pretty. And I'm going to try to put, let's see. I think this might be long enough that I can just make a fake lace on here. Oh man, let's trim that. That might be easier to do. Oh, it didn't go all the way through. That's weird. All right, what I'm going to do is I'm going to try to hold these out of my way, and I'm going to stitch this down to the fabric. Uh-oh. Doing it again, dumping stuff off. Let's get this thread in the middle of this here. Trying too hard. No, that's not the one. There we go. Yep, off in my zone again. Sorry. All right, and then I left these tails, and I'm just going to tie a knot on the top instead of having it on the back of the pink thread. If my stupid hands will work. Getting so frustrated. The good news is all this work has made my left wrist feel less hurty. So I'm thinking I had pinched a nerve somehow. I wonder if I could, I don't know if I could do a bow. I might be stretching the limit here. Stop. It's coming undone. I'm going to say a knot is good enough. And then just trim it. All right, so there we got a little wooden heart there. Now, we'll go back here and tie a knot at the back of the button just so it's locked in. I've got this funny lace here, then there's not much left. It's got adhesive on the back of it. Let's see if I can work this needle under the felt a little ways. At least get us down to the next block. There we go. Let's see what we come up with for this one. This has adhesive on it. Oh, I don't really want to use those on this because it's got the adhesive on it. Bernadette's quit panting. I think she was too hot. She's a pampered indoor dog now. She's not no yard dog. And what I can do is stick this down and then stitch over it to make sure it stays. And that can be a block. And what I could do is edge around that with the stitching. I could come around and do different colors of the pink around all of the squares if I wanted to. Just come around this a little bit. It'll probably stay on there, but one can never tell what will happen in the post, right? I'm not doing anything fancy. I'm just stitching around the top little bit here. The little bar at the top of it. I'm just going over it. I saw this picture on Pinterest and printed it off, and then I'll be doggone, but my little friend down there in Australia, Sonia Step2, who comes up with the most amazing projects, came on and she said, let's just start with a coaster. And she's gone on, and she loves to do the slow stitching. She was doing coasters, but I wanted to do something that looked like a collection of inchies on a background. Let's see, I'll come around and do some stitching around that. We'll call that one good. let's look back in the lace box and see if I've got something. Oops, there goes that gold. I ought to send Mary some of that gold. I've got a lot of gold. I've got these, but that's way too big. But what if I cut this and put two? I could put, could I get, how many can I get in there? Let's cut. I don't care if I ruin one of these. It won't, it won't make me have a shortage. Okay. What if we stick that in there like that? Ooh, I like that. And I'll work some back stitching in around. I guess it would be better to do all the back stitching, first, but I didn't think that far ahead. So there you go. I'm just going to tack this down here. And I'm thinking when I do some stitching, when it comes to these edges on this, I might do a blanket stitch with the embroidery floss to lock in that cut edge. Sorry guys, I have to just maneuver it to where I can get it where my hands will work. I'm not very good at doing sewing examples in hand sewing. That's something you really need to be sitting right next to somebody. Especially when I don't have all the whoop-de-doo cameras to get in the different, close-ups and stuff. So it is what it is. What would be nice if I can come across some purple DMC floss before I mail this out and do some of the blocks with purple floss around the outside and then some with different colored pinks. That would be my ideal. Uh-oh, caught that button. That's the bad thing about attaching the fatter things is the thread wants to catch it. Doggone persnickety thing. All right. All right. I think I can take this to the back and knot it off. Get me a fresh piece. Well, this is filling up slowly. need to see what you guys are talking about. Oh, Janet, hugs. We're here if you need somebody to talk to. I know what you mean. I wish I could keep Greg and Scott home, but if Scott wasn't in a medical environment, he'd probably be home. And Greg's in the hardware department. He loads the trucks. Well, he doesn't load. He keeps the batteries in the forklift so somebody else can load, but it's not good. But all we can do is hope they come up with something soon. All right, I think I would like another piece of lace, something. Here's some, what do they call this? I'm going to use the crinkly bit on this lace stuff, this stuff here. Let me get some thread. Oh, for crying out loud. Uh-oh. I'm probably not going to need all of this. Well, I don't know. By the time I gather it up, we'll see. I'm going to do this one right here. And I'm going to do some more ruching. I think I might. Oh, I don't know. All I'm doing is doing a running stitch down the length of this piece of trim. Fold this back on itself if it'll let me. Ow! The dog's looking at me like, what? What happened? Don't stab yourself in the cookie giving finger. I might need another cookie. I get these little peanut butter treats for her at PetSmart that she likes a lot. I might just do this one with no added, just let it be a crunkly bit of trim bits. Go back down through. Almost needs something to hold it in the middle there, though. Let's see. I think I'm just going to take a stitch up in there and grab some of that. Ow! I'm going to have to stop because I just keep stabbing myself here. That's not a good thing. It's not pleasant when you stab yourself in the finger over and over. Yeah, I think I'm going to stitch that down so that it'll not be bubbled up in the air. Here we go. Just a little squiggly bit. Then what else do they have on here? They made like a little nest of lace in a pile with a couple beads in it. I think Mary did that the other day. I got these feathers. I guess I need to add something, a little bit, something else brown so that that heart's not all on its own. Maybe put this brown down here. Ooh, that actually goes with it. And then what is that down in there? That one almost looks gold. Maybe we could put that on top of that. And that could be a decoration. And that way I'd have two browns on here. I want to hold those aside. Oh, I still have my pretty butterfly. It needs to go on here somewhere. We'll tie this off back here. Okay. I feel like we need a little, some kind of background for the little butterfly. Where is your icon? Did it come back? A little bit of pink lace behind the butterfly, I think. Let's just cut this trim piece here away. That bead bumping is the bead I bought from Tanya to keep my cloth scissors away from everybody. Let's see. Maybe. Something between these two. Sorry, I've gone off on a rabbit hole. Ooh. Think about sequins, though. They go everywhere. Wow. Overkill. I know there's no other green on here, but it might be just what the center needs. I'll stick a little bit of green in the middle. And then I'll put the butterfly on top and it'll make the butterfly pop. Or I have some other pieces of fabric that have gone MIA. This here needs to be trimmed a little bit more. Stitch that down, put that on top of it maybe. Becky Scott has a question. Oh, Scott has a question. Hello. Hi, Scott. More inchies? I'm actually doing a fabric journal page for Kathy Whitney. Are you going to come home on time tonight? Like, are you going to be able to leave in 30 minutes? He's probably going, I hope. Depends on the girls. Okay. Well, I hope they don't have any problems so you can come home on time. Not inchies, but kinda. Inchies in place. They're not going anywhere. Once they're down here, they're down here. They're not going anywhere. I would like to do another page that's got like a color theme to it, and then go through my stash and find lace and fabrics and everything that's kind of all in that family of colors. I'm thinking that might look really, really good too. Ow! Hopefully the girls won't have any issues and Scott can come on home. All right, where's that butterfly? Come on, butterfly. You're going on here. How many blocks do I have left? Let's see. 5, 9. I have 10 blocks left to fill in. Let's see if I can get 10 blocks done before Scott gets home. Oh, no, Scott works the nights because he didn't want to be an engineer anymore, and he wanted to be a technician that could actually, he could feel accomplished. So the engineered position just wasn't for him. Neither he or I like to be sitting just doing paperwork all day. Ow! We like to do stuff like stab ourselves in the finger and stuff. Oh man, that hurt. Oh my gosh, that hurt really bad. Let's see what I got in here. Oh look, there's a tiny little jingle bell. That could be cute on here. Oh, holy heck. Anyway, that hurt. Let's give him a body. Let's, whoop, there I sent the jingle bell flying. You guys got to remind me I've set stuff on top of it before I lift it. Jeez. All right, let's see if I can quit jabbing myself. All right, let's see. Come out at the top of the butterfly. And then I'm just going to thread some beads on here and go down his middle. Let's see. Looking for little black beads. Let's see. Will it go over the bottom of there? Yep. So let's see how many of those I can find in my bucket of thrifted beads. Might as well use them. I brought them home. Got to use them up. I'd like to do some hand beaded projects again. Get all these projects in mind, and then I overwhelm my own brain with everything I'd like to do. I guess I need to be better about keeping some type of journal to keep ideas, because I get them and then they go away and forget to do them. And Mary's going, yes, you do. Yes, you do. Holy macaroni. Oh, come on. Let me pick up a bead. Trying to get the little black ones out of here. So he has a little black body, like, butterflies do. Oh, I picked up a white one too. That won't do. Now, Can I keep those on the top of the butterfly? Probably not. Oh, come on. All right, we're going to give it a try and see what happens. How many times do you have to stab yourself, Becky? There we go. There, now he has a little black body that looks kind of weird. Probably should have used black thread to do that, but that's all right. It's all good, right? Comes out in the wash. Oh, come on. It's caught a few of the fibers on the felt, so it's being a pain in the neck. There we go. Okay. Tie a knot, tie a knot. 1, 2, 3. Well, the back of this ain't pretty, but the back don't matter, right? Oh, Susan, I haven't been able to find a thimble that would fit my fat fingertips. Now, I see Bernadette Banner use this beautiful leather thimble, and I think, man, you know what? I could get an old pair of gloves and just make myself a thimble, and I'd probably be better off. All right, that air conditioner needs to come up off and freezing. No, where did I put the remote control? Oh, maybe I am tired. Oh, please turn off. You're freezing me to death. All right, we need to bring some pink back in here. If you do another one of those, Becky, black for the back. Yeah, black for the background would be good. I was wanting to focus on something that you guys could see the squares. I was afraid it wouldn't show up, but yeah, black would work. All right, I'm gonna set those over out of there, out of the way. Yeah, I'm gonna do one for Sherry for her fabric journal too. I do want to go back in and put embroidery around some of these other squares, like up in here. All right, I don't want to use any more of that. And I used this. Let's give my whole drawer a turning and see what comes to the top. Let's see. That's bias tape. Oh, that's cute. Little wooden thimble. Not thimble. What is that? Yeah. There's 2 of these in here. Let's get them out of here. That would fit. I have 2 of them. All right. Yeah, there's nothing quite like stabbing yourself under the fingernail. No. That's not good. I was watching a young man fold the tape for drywalling, and he was just running his hand down it. And all I could think of is if he slips, that is going to slice right into him, because that drywall tape has got a sharp edge to it. I know, because I've done that. These clusters I'm sewing on right now came all the way from the UK. They've been just in my stash, so I'm going to use them. Probably should have got more thread onto the needle, but well, I'll get around once and then I will tie it off and get some more, because I don't think one time around double strand is going to hold that in place very good. I think it needs something else. So, I hope Kathy will like this square. See, I can print labels here at the house and just get my mail lady to pick the stuff up. I was so relieved to get everything mailed yesterday. Right when it wasn't long after I'd gotten back to the house that my phone went off with the stay order. And so I was like, well, I'm glad I got that done. What you got to find, Holly? Oh, I can't stand eggplant. I've tried to get to where I'd like it, but that texture of it just disgusts me. I don't know what it is about it. It's just, I'm a very textual person when it comes to my food. I just, no. Can't do it. Oh, I've got that little bow here too that I wanted to put on somewhere. I'm going to go around that cluster thing again. Maybe. If I can thread this stuff on dinner. Dinner? Man, what are you talking about? Oh, Bernadette. You okay? Don't you get sick on me. You'd be good. Well. Oh, for crying out loud. Come on. I think I'm getting too tired to either stab myself or poke into a place that it doesn't need to go. I'm just tacking this on over the crossbars in this cluster. You can't even see the thread once it's down inside. Of course, the back will look like something the cat dragged in, but oh, nope, not there. All right, good enough. We're calling that good enough. All right. I'll have to put this in a box because I don't think it'll ship in an envelope with that big old honk around there. Joyce wants baby back ribs. Yeah, I get ribs once in a blue moon if Greg is with us, because Greg and I will eat them. Scott's not. He doesn't care for ribs much unless they're like the finger ribs with no bones, and he just says they're too much work for what you get. He just doesn't care for them. I don't want to use so many buttons. I want to use some other laces and things. What if we sew that in there, and then in each one I do something different? That'll be cheating, Becky. Ooh. That looks like a little flower. Put that down there, and then put, actually, no, only one's going to fit there. What else do I have? Little teddy bear heads in here. See? It's a little teddy bear head. Looks kind of creepy. Okay. That. Ooh, I kind of like that. Let's pick this up. I feel like it needs some fabric behind it of some sort. Maybe not the green. Let's see what I've got. If I've got another piece that's got pink on it. I brought some fabric over here, and I've churned this enough to where it's disappeared down in the layers. Where'd that fabric go? Ooh. Let's see here. Here we go. Here we go. Give me that. Take that off. Got some pink here. All right, just trim these up. Okay, let's slide that in. Maybe down here instead. And then I'll put the button and that little bit of other things there. That'll work. Oh, look what I just found, you guys. We could make a little nest out of this. Maybe. That would give me some brown in another spot. Oh, boy. She'll know. Okay. Oh, my goodness. I like that. You'll know. My grandma labeled everything. Well, I hope you guys don't mind watching me do this for hours on end, but I haven't been on much lately, and I thought, well, that's something I could spend a lot of time on, and those that are interested will hang with me, and those that aren't will move on to something else. I will need to wrap it up here shortly. Don't know if I'll make it to watch Mary in the morning. I don't know if Mary will make it to watch Mary in the morning if she stays up all night sewing. I thought about doing a live from the porch one morning, but then I thought, well, Scott would still get woke up from me talking. So I try to be very quiet in the morning and use earphones so that he can sleep later. And I've been trying to make myself stay in bed and sleep because it's good for you. I've got to get this over here where I can see what I'm doing so I don't stab myself again. This little piece was part of a bedspread, I bet, years ago. And I received it all chopped up in a thrift box one time. I myself, I can't cut up a bedspread that I know somebody spent a year or so on. I just can't do it. We have a tablecloth that Scott's grandmother made. It's in storage. But I've rarely used it because I'm afraid the cats will ruin it if I put it on the big table that we have down at the other house. You're having fun stitching your square? I'm glad. All right, now I'm going to put this button in the middle. Still debating whether I'll make it before Scott gets here. Let's see, it's 10:52 now. I don't know. We'll see. I've been on since 7. Ooh, I've been on 4 hours. I probably should sign off. But I don't want to stop until it's finished, because then in the morning, all I would have to do is make a card up for Kathy and get it in a box and get it off to her tomorrow. And if I could get it done, I could have it. When I first get up in the morning, I could run out and put it in the mailbox. Tell them I want them to pick it up tomorrow. But I want to make sure I'm awake before I put it in the mailbox, because we've had problems with people stealing mail. So, all right, there's that. And then if I do a little bit of stitching around there, oh, I don't know. That means I'd be up all night, wouldn't it? All right, let's tie this one off. The back's not very pretty, but it might not go until, what is today? Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. It might not go till Friday. But I'll give you guys a close-up. Ta-da! See, this is reading orange, but that ribbon is really a pink of sorts. So, y'all set a nest, but I think this is too big. My fingers are too big. That's what the problem there. This is a small little square, Becky. Just go around this finger. Almost needs to be smaller. Let's see. Let's go around my pinky. Let's wish my stupid hands would work. It's not enough thread to do anything with. I just have visions of pantyhose hanging from trees and bushes and plants supports and looking like blah, blah, blah. Susan says she wants it. Kathy won't like it. Oh dear. I know I should probably glue this, but I'm trying to not use glue. So I'm going to try to sew this rope down, this jute down here, and then put 3 of the fat big pearls in it to look like eggs. Of course, I should probably do it on this corner so the pearls are spread out across the page. Let's see what luck I have here. How many times can you jab yourself? I don't know. Let's count. 1, 2, 3. Oh no, you can do better than that. Ow! 1. Keep going. It's pretty bad when your husband even knows what an inchy is, right? I have so much stuff pulled out, you guys. It's like, oh my God, what were you thinking? It's like you just cleaned up today and now the room's exploded. I was thinking, oh, this will take me a couple hours and then I can get back and finish my mandala book and get it all put together and be ready for next week. And nope, didn't happen. I always wonder if the cats are outside going, well, she's doing alive. We might as well just settle out here somewhere. She's never going to get finished. Ow! 2. Holy moly. You think that'll hold that in place? 1 more? Let's put 1 through the middle here. All right, so let's add 3 of the great big fat pearls that are about the same size as those to add eggs. I don't have anything egg shaped, so I actually have these that are almost pinkish. Those are almost too big, aren't they? Next size down is this size. That's more like it. We'll get 3 of those. And hopefully all of them will have holes big enough for the pin to go all the way through. Thank you, Joyce. Get it to turn so that the holes are not visible. No! Oh my God. Oh, I'm not going to need to check my blood glucose tonight because I will have already put enough holes in myself that I won't want to put any more in. I haven't even taken my metformin. Where'd that other one go? All right, the children are wanting to come in. I guess it's time to let them in. Oh, come on, for crying out loud. There we go. Little nest. Isn't it cute? Becky, ouch. Yeah. Howard, Kelly, Timmy, come on. Timmy. Callie's the only one that came. All right. All right, let's see. We're almost halfway there. Let's tie this off. Gives new meaning to blood, sweat, and tears. Ow! Oh my goodness. I think Tippy gave up on me. He'll be back. Hurry, Joyce. Uh-oh, run! Our Scott's family is always fond of saying, don't lose your grip. Lord. His daddy was the worst about that. All right, I think I'm going to go ahead and put the buttons away because I don't think I'm going to use any of these. I still want to use this piece. Maybe I could put... It needs to go with something else. And I want to use that little bow. So let's see. I want to use this. I want to use the clothespin somehow. I've got this button that's got pink roses on it. What else did I want? Oh, I had this kind of orangey button, but I decided not to use it. It needs to go in here. This can go in this jar. Oh, there's somebody else at the door. Hang on. What is it? Hi, Howard. Where's Tippy? Tippy! Tippy! All right, 6 to go. Let's see. All right. What if we pair this little bit? I trimmed off that other lace. Put it on here. trim that away. And then put it up a bit. And then put this on top. Like so. And then I could stitch that in place. Well, let's get it up to the top side. Sorry this is taking so long. But sometimes I think on these ones that are really long, I should like download it and then speed it up for anybody watching the replay. But then I get to thinking, well, then they miss all the conversation and all of that. But I don't know. I don't know if I want to go to that much effort to do all that editing. I guess when it comes to editing, I'm kind of lazy about that. Because, you know, when I'm doing like a tutorial or something and I leave in all of the problems with the sewing machine and things like that, I get comments about how you don't know what you're doing and we didn't need to hear about all your problems with your machine. And all I can think of is, well, maybe somebody else would have that problem and I'd give them the solution at the same time. Do you ever think of that? And, you know, it only takes a minute for you to click onto somebody else. I don't understand taking the time to be nasty like that. Sad little world they live in. Ouch. Okay, that was probably 4 after I said it. I do want to add more around each little square. I think I want to add a little bit more embroidery. I think it looks neater to have, you know, each little block outlined in some way. I think I will do that tomorrow. Maybe I'll get up and do that. Not early. All right, so that's another one down. So that leaves what, 5? We doing the countdown here? Trying to keep from stabbing myself again. Who says trick or treat? Smell my feet. Give me something good to eat. Okay. All right. I definitely want to use this little bow tie. I'd have to like lift that up to do the stitching around it. I feel like it needs something behind it. What color should I put behind the pink bow? And I think Howard wants back out. Hang on. I'm coming. Just a minute. Sorry, didn't know you had a meeting. Oh, you want to go too? All right. Go find your brother. Go find Tippy for me. All right. Purple. Yeah, we do need some more purple of some sort. Let's see. I don't think there's any purple in there. See, I've got this. Oh, what's that in there? What's this? That looks like something. I don't know what I was doing there. It looks like I don't know. That's weird. What else is in there? Oh, look. That'd be cool on here. We'll use that. Digging for some other purples. Ooh. It's a 7-inch metal zipper. That's perfect for a pencil bag. Let's see. My head's starting to hurt from trying to think. My think's broken. Look at this trim. It's hearts. One of those would be pretty in a block. Let's cut one free. Okay. And what if we put a little piece of this behind the pink bow? Well, I've already used some of that. That was what I... Well, let's see. I'll cut a piece of this off from here. All right. And I'm going to just cut that off from there. This was a ruffled trim, but I'm thinking I'm just going to cut a little square out. I'll look at chat here just a sec. And then I'll put this on here. I'll do a quick stitch around. And then put the bow on top. Oh, yeah. Tell you what, I might even sew that on. I'm going to go grab some purple thread. Hang on. Oh, yeah. Those cats own me. As bad as they know it. Oh, come on, eyeballs. Work for just a few more minutes. I might actually get this done before Scott gets here, at least as far as I'm going to take it tonight. Put it that way. Did it go through? No. Did it go through? No. Okay, come on. That's what nieces are good for. Have them sit here, watch you sew, and then you can just get them to thread the needles for you. I needed to call and check on Abby. Mama says she wasn't feeling good. And they're staying with my parents, and it's not a good situation because my stepdad's got 30% lung ability, and if he catches this, that would be bad. So I'm hoping Abby doesn't have that. I hope she just had a cold. Mama says she's not sleeping though, but she's entered the teenage years, so she's not sleeping anyway. All right, I'm just doing a running stitch kind of around the edge of this little square. I'll take it to the back since that's where I ended up here. Okay. I just thought it'd be nice to go get the purple thread. And see what I can do after I do all the stitching on it. If I don't like the way the brown is on the around the edges, I can just put some pretty lace around the edges. You know, on this 1/2 inch I left exposed, just stitch some lace and it'll just be a little bit bigger than 6 inches. Or if I think I have 1/2 inch lace anyway, I could just go around it with that. Pretty sure I've got some that's pretty close to a 1/2 inch. But I do really want to add some more back stitching on some of the blocks. Probably not all of them, but some of them that aren't covered all the way to the edge. Add a little bit more stitching. All right. So I'm going to go back in and come up in the middle, and I'll put that bow on here. Like so. Then I'll just come up through the back of the bow. Oh, let's see. Like that. And then take this to the back of the piece. Hopefully the bow is going to turn. There we go. I won't make y'all suffer through watching me do another page, but I do have to get at least one more page done like this and get it in the mail. But I had fun doing the deli printing today for the background, even though I don't think it shows up much on my mandala piece. But I did enjoy pulling my plate out. Maybe we'll put this one up here, down here. Yeah, down here, I think. Yeah, I hadn't thought about framing it, but that'd be cool too. Yeah, these cats are huge manipulators. Huge. They know all of my buttons and they push them all. Rotten little beasties. Tippy gets up every morning, 5:30, 6 o'clock, makes Scott get up. If he can't get, if he gets me up, he knows he's scored food. But if he really wants to go outside, he doesn't mess with me. He just drives Scott up the wall until Scott lets him out. This needs something in the middle. Let me see what I've got. It needs something in the middle of that. No more pearls. We're done with pearls. What's in this box? No, I don't really want any of that either. Hang on. I really like something purple. Oh, and I didn't put a little metal charm on here either, and I've got the metal charm pulled out. Let's see. I can't tell what that is. Those are teardrops. That won't work. No. I'm not going to be done by the time Scott gets here if I don't hurry up. I'm looking for something, a light lavender maybe. Here, I've got something. I just don't think I have enough thread. on the needle. Maybe we should tie that off and I'll get some more thread. Because I don't think I have enough to do what I want to do. So much for cleaning up today. My goodness. It doesn't look like I did any cleanup. Okay, that's 6, 7, 25. Holy macaroni, that one hurt. No blood juice though. Blood juice. All right, let's get some more thread on here. I have to clean up the floor. You have a possum hanging around? I've got a little one that, well, I've got a couple possums, but the one that comes every single night is so stinking cute. She's not very old, and her ears are perfectly round. Then there's a group of menacing raccoons. Did I get it? Nope. I could have swore I had it through the eye of the needle. Hang on. Get it up to my nose again. My grandma had one of these little things. You put the needle down in and you laid the thread across and you just kept pushing the button until the thread went through the needle, and then you could just pull it out and it would be threaded. See, this is what's... Get it through that bottom lens of my glasses. Did I get it? Let's see. Yep. Oh, and I forgot I got that brown rickrack there too. Might run out of squares now that I've got ideas flowing. That's okay. I'm going to do some more of these. Probably not with y'all. Yeah, I'm getting tired, so my fingers are just taking a beating tonight. Guess I'll call my mother-in-law tomorrow and check on her. Poor thing, having shingles at 90-something years old. I just can't understand why they didn't give her the vaccine, or maybe they told her about it and she said she didn't want to bother with it. It wasn't pleasant. All right, I'm going to put some kind of bead in here. I've got these right here that are iridescent seed beads. And I thought I'd just put a pile of them in the middle of this. I got 4 left to do. Let's see. I was going to do this heart in one. Maybe trim that top piece off. Put that heart there. And then I want to put this clothespin on. So I just got to come up with 2 more. But let's finish this one first. We'll get this thread back up through here. Not in shot. I'm going to put 3 on at a time. And then go to the back. Uh-oh. Okay. Come up over. I can't see where the needle is. This fabric's so dark. You'll hear me scream again. All right, we'll load up 3 more. Let's see if I can do it this way. Nope. I don't have enough room to. Oh no. What on earth are you doing? Stop. Oh, come on. Don't twist. Stop twisting on yourself. Oh, that looks kind of cool. Ow! Yep. There we go again. Not doing well here. 1, 2, 3. Get it all the way to the bottom. The man that bought the farm I grew up on, he was asking my cousin how long the farm had been in our family, and she wasn't sure, and she contacted me, and I was like, well, it's well over 100 years it's been in our family. And no, I'm not being very nice to myself. I'm doing a voodoo technique on myself, apparently. But we only have 4 blocks left to fill in. And hopefully I can survive the next 4 little blocks. Ow. If I'd stop stabbing myself, it would be great. Oh, holy moly. Why are you acting so weird? Let's see. 1 more set. 3. That gives me 5 little stamen in this flower. We're going to call that good enough. And let's see. I'm going to need to switch back to white thread because I don't have purple in mind for the rest here. Let's see. Come on, quit twisting. Keep going out of shot. I'm sorry, guys. Between my hands and me getting tired, things keep going in weird directions. Sorry about that. Good grief. All right, let's see. Yeah, this goes this way because the heart's got to be right side up the butterfly. All right, I was going to trim the top of this off. And that gives us a single heart. Maybe stick it here. We'll stitch that one down real quick. No, that's going to be too close. Let's put it down here. Oh, and I forgot, I have these metal charms. I wanted something sewing related. Let's see. I might have used them all on the inchies. Let's see here. Oh, I know. Kathy Gardens. Hang on. Where are they? I could have swore I had some. That would be cute. This says made for you on it. We'll put that on top of that heart. That'll work. And then I thought I had some like little shovels or something in here. Ow, something's in there sharp. I think I used all the little teapots too. Oh, come on. The one I want, I get it part way up and then it falls to the floor. It's aggravating me. All right, look, there's a little flower. Hold that one. Hold that thought. Oh, look, a little rabbit. Little Peter Rabbit. All right, I dropped something on the floor. I don't know what it was. I like that made for you. I think I'm going to use the made for you and not keep you guys all night long. Say too late. It's already all night long. This is dream on it. All right, let's finish a square and not worry about the rest for right this minute, Becky. Do one at a time. It's all your poor little brain's worth right now. One thing at a time. Now. I do the voodoo very well right now on myself, apparently. I'm going to put that piece of purple thread in with all those purple items. This is sewn down. That needs to be sewn down. I need white thread. Really need off-white thread, but I'm not going to go find it right now. Gina Aarons she had bought this like voodoo doll thing, but she's been making it into a Corona survivor doll, I think, or something. And then she started making these other little felt creepy dolls. I was seeing the pictures pop up on my Facebook and oh, for crying out loud. Come on, you're so close. So close and yet so far. I think I got it. Whoop. I think I did. Maybe. Oh, no. Say it isn't so. Well, hopefully it'll go through the fabrics. A boring doll? Sorry, I'm just tacking this on here. I accidentally tied a knot right next to the top of the pin, so it's catching, of course. Uh-oh. No, 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 no. Don't do that. Uh-oh. Scott's going to be home before I'm done. All right, I'm going to come back up to the top here of the heart. And I'm going to just put this little made for you thing on here. Oh, come on. I know it doesn't have to be sewn, a million times through, but I do want it to stay on here. Where'd the needle go? Oh my gosh. I'm getting tired, guys. We're going to call that on there. Good enough. 1, 2, 3. That's like when people say, why do you want to charge so much for what you make? It's hours of work, Would you not want to get paid for all the time you have in it? Yeah. They think because it was made at home, it shouldn't cost as much because it's homemade. All right. Now, I had this and this and this and this that I could use. Let's see. I do have this kind of a purpley color. Is Susan doing voodoo? You should be after 4 hours of streaming. Well, that's true. Shall we put this in here? I did not anticipate going this long, but now that I'm here, I just want to get finished. And I figure if y'all can hang with Mary for all night long, I'll be here for just a little bit longer. Maybe put this one down here. It won't be much longer and I'll have it done. Yeah, we'll put that on there. Maybe we'll put this on there. Or the clothespin. Or the flower. Put the flower on the flower. Oh my gosh. Seriously. Stop stabbing yourself, woman. All right. Get this fabric on here. It's getting late. Late. Staying up half the night. Stitching. Oh. What's bad is I think I still have dishes to do. Ugh. My grandmother would say, put them in the sink and let them stink. Oh my gosh. She was something else. Don't know why she's on my brain so much tonight. She is. Isn't it funny how somebody visits you in your thoughts on certain days? All right. So I need a little something for here. Ought to just grab the first thing that pops out at me. Oh my goodness. Woo! I think I want this on there. Yeah, I was seeing where Janet said she was watching about Coco Chanel. There's another documentary out there. It's called The Radium Girls. Have y'all ever seen that one? The girls that had to paint those hands on clocks and they became radium poisoned and they would actually glow themselves. It's a pretty wicked story. Scott's home.
Hi.
Scott's home. That means I should be done. I got 2 more squares after this one.
Tippy's in the house.
Tippy's in the house. Tippy got mad earlier because I wouldn't stop what I was doing to pet him. So he said, I want out. You're talking too much. What's bad is I still have dishes. Oh, well. At least I think I do. Pretty sure I do. I've only stabbed myself about, I don't know, 300 times. At least that's what it feels like.
I'll get you.
Get him, Daddy. Tippy's so funny. He rears up on his back legs, raises his other paws to the sky like, get me.
Get me. I'm your baby.
It's your baby.
Spoiled rotten.
Well, they all know that. Ah. Rotten. Rotten beastie. Look at him. He's so smug. Look at him. Skin to fur.
Who do you love?
Daddy. Rotten. Whoa.
There you go.
I don't know which way to turn that.
One way
Or another. I'm going to get you. I'm going to get you one day. Maybe next week.
Now today I was watching Howard relaxing under the bushes in the shade and looking so fine, and I was thinking, summertime and the living is easy. Cats are sleeping
Under the bushes. Oh, guys, come on. What can we do for these last two? Oh.
Summertime and the living is easy.
Oh. I'm running out of oompa, boopity doo. Susan says she loves Howard. He's a cool cat. Howard got mad at me earlier because he had a meeting and I didn't know about it, and I was holding him up.
Well, he is a very important business cat.
Daddy, get me.
I love on it.
Oh, the box is going to get broken. It's caught under your feet. Oh.
I'll smell your butt.
He says, come on, you know you want to. I got stuff in this drawer I didn't even know I had. Oh, come on. We're so close. I must finish this. Must. What did I do with the pen, you guys? Oh. Let's see what I was thinking. Where is
it? Catfish are jumping. And the cotton is high.
See, if I don't care for it after I get it all, I mean the edging, I could put, oh Lord, put this on the edge all the way around. We'll see. Let's do something with this ribbon. Oh, stop rolling. There we go.
You are such a rotten rag.
Now, Daddy is.
Stop tipping. Do what I want. tell me what to do. I'm Chippy.
He is Chippy. He's large and in charge.
You don't tell me what to do.
This is really too big for that. So, big white button. This one? Like that? Or what about this one? This one's got bling on it. And then I could do the stitching around that square. That would do it. That would get that one. Susan says, Scott is showing his age now with that song.
Well, I'm not quite that old. Just I have an appreciation of it.
Scott had to take a music appreciation course for one of his bachelor's degrees. So why bother with just one when you can take and get two, right?
That's right.
It only took him, 11 years to get double bachelor's?
Yeah, I have a marketing degree and a business degree.
I keep moving it where you guys can't see what I'm doing. I'm just sewing a button on. Or trying to without stabbing myself. Why can't I? Here we go.
Some songs are just timeless.
True. I might have to get up and do dishes before we do breakfast. I'm pretty tired right now. But we started on something. We're going to finish it. Maybe. So, lesson from this is I need to start a list of things I'd like for this kind of project and shop my stash. So, small appliques. What else was I thinking? Those letters. If I can find those alphabet letters, that would be nice. What else was there? Ribbon roses, alphabet letters. We're getting there. Got just this one left. And I was thinking I would put another ruched piece of ribbon and then maybe just put this on there. I don't know. This needs to be outlined. That needs to be outlined. Coming together. I need something in that square. Then we can be done with this for tonight. Ooh, that's pretty. It's pretty. It's awful dainty. Let's see. I think I'll save that for something else. I don't know what I've got here. Will this fit in there? Look, you guys, that might actually fit in there. right.
Yeah.
He said, no, you may not get up. I'm going to put a little, I think it's a Q-tip. It's not a Q-tip. Crying out loud. All right, I'm going to stitch that down real quick. Oh, I wish I didn't have to thread the needle again.
You got a lot of stuff out.
Yes, I got a lot of stuff out. See, I told you guys he'd say that. He must have been listening. No, he just said it because I said he'd say it. He's like, no, don't get up. I need you to be still. So we'll see what some additional stitching will look like tomorrow when I'm not so tired. And I'll take a picture of it and share it. He's just wanting lots of attention. I don't know what happened on his outing today, but he's been very needy. All right, let me see if I can stitch this on here real quick. Yeah, the dishes aren't going anywhere.
You still have them?
Yeah. All right, let's see. Pop some stitches in here and call it good. I think our son is trying to reach me. That phone sure has been going ding, ding. It's tacking them on here. And I think I spotted something. Uh-oh. Yeah, I had the floor completely clear earlier, and it's now covered in stuff. What Scott didn't notice is he could actually sit on the couch, which that's been a while since that's been clear. I've just been working and doing stuff, and stuff just explodes. Hello, Tippy. Honey, I know you want attention. Honey, please. No, you cannot. No. Stop. Boy, you are misbehaving. A tippy paws. Tip. It's not good timing, buddy. Let me put that jingle bell in there. Baby boy. You're kind of being a pain in the rump. I'm almost done. You almost made me step. See what you made me do? He said, I didn't have nothing to do with it. You've been stabbing yourself all night long. I had nothing to do with it this time. Put that thread in here. Daddy's calling you. Go see Daddy. He's laid out up here. He ain't going to want to move. All right. Where's the lid to this thing here? Oh, my gosh. Tippy, 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 tippy toes. Go see Daddy. Go see Daddy. No, don't think about it. I can tell you are. Don't do it. Okay? Little Tippy. Okay. I just want to get this stitch done. So if the little squares have complete open sides, I will stitch around them. But the ones that are filled beyond their edges, they won't get stitches. So I'm figuring I have about, another hour in embroidery stitching, if that. I want to put something in the middle of this flower. So let's see what I got in my pinks. Honey, go see Daddy. Daddy is wanting you to come see him. Honest. Ooh, Titi. Go see Daddy. Go see Daddy. Go on. Go see Daddy. I really need a round button. Woo. Oh, look, a heart. Starfish. Okay, guys. Let's see here. I don't like that one. This one's too big, isn't it? Yeah. Smaller than that. That works about. Ooh. Too big. We'll use this one. So I need to stitch around some of the squares. I'd love to find some purple floss here in the house. So I guess I need to go shop my stash in the morning. Not right now, in the morning. And I'm going to sew this button on and I'm going to call it quits. Mary says, but she's not done. Well, Mary, I need to go to sleep. I'm tired. Ow! And I keep stabbing myself. And it's not fun when you stab yourself. But I thought, what a neat little page this would be to do. When I saw that on Pinterest, I was like, oh, that's so cool looking. I should have known it was going to take, a lot longer than I first envisioned. Now we know they're time consuming. Oh, man. I'm usually pretty good about finding the holes. I think it's because I'm tired. Pick a hole. Any hole. Just let me get this stupid thing sewn on here. All right, I don't think that button's gonna come off. It's not like anybody's wearing it or anything. And I've got a little cat that's very upset because he just wants me to sit and hold him and give him loving. So after I finish it, I'll take some pictures tomorrow. But we got a lot done on this. I am really pleased. So I hope you guys enjoyed that. And I'm sorry I kept you for what, 5 hours? But here it is. Let's let me grab this here. I'll get a piece of black cardstock and set it on it so it's easier to see. It's not the perfect background, but that's what we did tonight. And like I said, I'll come back in and do some more of this back stitch embroidery around the outer edge pieces here that don't go over their edges. So up probably on one side of the nest, and then up this one and this one and this one and this one, and then around in here maybe. And I might add something else to this block. I don't know. We'll see what it looks like after I get it edged. All right, Tippy's being naughty. Okay, guys, I'm going to let you go. This is what we're aiming for, and this is what we got. Tippy, stop it. You are being so bad. All right, guys, take care. Have a good night. Rest well. I'll see some of you tomorrow in somebody's lives. And I hope everybody had fun. That's the important thing, is that we get together and have fun. Good night, everybody. Tippy, come here. Come here.